Your Lordship, I may seek Your Lordship indulgence on mentioning hearing list item number 15 and 16, my Lord. On behalf of my senior, Mr. Bilaram Enga, as he's out of station and that he submit his leave of absence, and the same is reflected on the cost list.
Mr. Malhotra?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe he has some personal problem. He's out
Yes,
of
ma'am.
station
So after 2 weeks,
after 2 weeks.
Yes, my Lord. Dr. Trump.
Mr. Bila Ramenga, learned counsel for the private respondent number 4, is
Yes,
said to be out of station. And on a mention made on his behalf and not objected to by the other side, the matter stands adjourned. The matters are adjourned for 2 weeks.
Obliged, my Lord.
Motion, item 1. May I please, Lordship? Lordship, this is petitions under Article 226 of the Constitution of India, Lordship, where the Union of India illegally and forcefully...
236,
226, Lordship.
226.
Lordship. But the Union of India illegally and forcefully constructed the border outpost at the petitioner land, Lordship. Lordship, kindly come to Annexure 1, Lordship. My Lord, this is the translation copy, Lordship. Annexure 1,
Page?
page 21, Lordship. Translated and type copy, Lordship. The original one is on page 22, Lordship. Lordship, here the pass number is 26/57 of 6/11/57, Lordship.
Okay, what kind of pass is this?
Lordship, that time it was Foy Laker Regional Council, Lordship.
Sorry?
Foy Laker Regional Council, Lordship. That time it was issued to the petitioner father, Lordship, late father.
There's only one petitioner.
Only one petitioner, Lordship.
What is this? WRC?
The WRC, Lordship.
This is wet rice cultivation.
Lordship.
It's a pass for wet rice cultivation.
Lordship.
But
And
issued
Lordship,
by the erstwhile Poi Laker.
Foy Laker, Lordship.
Okay, then.
The time it was CADC was under the Foy Laker, Lordship.
Okay.
And after the evolution of the Foy Laker Regional Council, Lordship, CADC was born, Lordship.
Yes.
And they issued new pass, Lordship.
Yes.
That is, Lordship, page number 23, Annexure 2, Lordship. Annexure 2, page number 23. Lordship, the type copy is 23 and the original copy is, Lordship, page number 25.
What kind of pass is this?
Lordship,
Is it LSC?
LSC, Lordship.
Okay,
LSC number 6/91, Lordship.
okay. So the same plot of land.
Yes, Lordship. And this was the BSF, they occupied, the area of the land is 13,797 square meter, Lordship. Lordship, after
No. Who has occupied?
BSF, Lordship. Lordship, kindly come to, I'll show you, Lordship. Kindly come to Annexure 5, Lordship.
That is the entire area of the land.
No, Lordship, I'll come into that, Lordship. After the reborn of the Chakma Autonomous District Council, Lordship, and the pass number of the previous one is converted into this one, 691, Lordship. So after that, Lordship,
Is it written anywhere in this pass?
e-
It's converted from this land number to this.
no, Lordship.
Then? So how do we know it's converted?
Because, Lordship, CDC was born, Lordship, and Poi Local Regional Council was abolished, Lordship.
I understand, but normally it's written in the LSC's issued in the remaining part of the
Lordship,
state
LS,
that this LSC supersedes house pass number so and so.
Lordship.
It supersedes so and so. So there's no mention here.
No, not mentioned. No. Lordship, kindly come to page 24, Lordship. That in the last paragraph, Lordship, it's written, dated K. Nagar, the 19 July 1991, Lordship.
What is K Nagar?
K. Nagar, Kamala Nagar, Lordship.
What is the spelling of Kamala Nagar?
KAMALANAGAR, Lordship.
And why was it named as Kamala Nagar?
Lord, I'm sorry to explain that, Lordship.
You don't know.
Lordship, no.
Kamala means what? Orange.
Orange, Lordship.
Because plenty of orange is there.
Orange.
That is one explanation. There's another explanation. They say that Kamala Nagar is the name of the mother of Indira Gandhi or something like that.
Lordship, maybe
Huh?
also.
Kamala? Yes. Indira Gandhi's mother is Kamala.
Oh,
No, why I'm asking, it sounds quite
Lordship,
funny.
yes.
But the thing is that in one case,
Lordship.
many years back, this question came up. Why was this Kamala Nagar named like that?
Lordship.
So there were two theories. They said one is because of orange, one is because of Indira Gandhi's mother.
Lordship. I'm over to the only Lordship.
Anyway, so back to your case.
My Lord.
Your
yes.
pass was converted into LSC.
LSC Lordship.
Thereafter,
Thereafter, Lordship, kindly come to page 50, Lordship.
50.
Yes, 50, Lordship.
Okay.
The operation portion is, Lordship, 51.
What is
Page
this?
51. Lordship,
Who has filed this case?
Lordship, earlier the late petitioner father, he approached this honorable court, Lordship, that,
Biraj Moni Chakma.
yes, Biraj Manish Chakman,
He is
Lordship.
the father of the petitioner.
Lordship, son of the petitioner, Lordship. Yes, he was the father. That.
Okay.
So, Lordship,
What was his case?
that case, Lordship, the operation portion is paragraph 5, Lordship. However, the admitted position is that the land is in occupation of the Border Security Force since 1969 without any authority of law. Therefore, the principles of natural justice demand that the petitioner be paid some compensation for unauthorized occupation of the land as may be agreed upon by the parties. The correspondence available on file indicate that the respondent authority initiated process for this purpose and also obtained necessary information from the state as well as the district council authorities. Police. In view of this, it would meet the ends of justice if the writ petition is disposed of with the direction that the respondent authority shall settle the matter immediately with the writ petitioner, either by paying compensation by way of rent or otherwise by curing the land and paying compensation as per the provision of law. This shall be done within a period of 6 months. So, Lordship, what I want to show is that, Lordship, now this part is gone, Lordship. This part is gone. So, after that, Lordship,
After this, what happened?
my Lord,
Were you compensated?
yes, compensation is, that was compensation is got, Lordship, in that part, in that
Then?
portion of land. So, Lordship, after that, Lordship, the pass number issued by the Poi Laka Regional Council after the evolution of that CADC, after the born of the CADC, two various portions of land were divided, Lordship. So one portion is this one, the petitioner father, and now I'm coming to the main petitioner, Lordship.
No. See, the
Yes.
erstwhile pass, the pass issued by the erstwhile Poi Lakher,
Poi Laka, Lordship.
that comprises of, what is the area?
21 hectares, Lordship.
21 hectares.
Lordship.
Then it was converted into LSC
LSC,
Right.
two portions, Lordship. divided.
issued by the CADC.
Yes, two portions. One is his father, Lordship, petitioner father, and one portion is the main petitioner, Lordship.
Okay.
I will come into that.
So
Now,
this
portion,
annexure 2 belongs to whom?
petitioner father, Lordship.
And
That
where is
part-
your pass? Where is your pass then?
Lordship, pardon, Lordship.
Where is your pass? Annexure 2 belongs to your father. You
Father,
say-
Lordship, yes.
You say that the Poi
Yes.
Lakher, just listen.
Lordship,
You say that the land
Yes.
of 21 hectares
yes.
was divided into two parts.
Two parts, Lordship.
One for your father
Father.
and one for the present petitioner.
Petitioner.
Annexure 2 is the pass belonging to your father.
Father, yes.
Where is your pass?
Lordship. Lordship, Annexure 3,
3.
Annexure 3, page number 29, Annexure 3C. Sorry, B, Lordship. B, 28, page number 28.
28.
28, page number 28, Lordship. That time, Lordship, pass, Lordship, temporary pass was issued.
No, page 28 is a receipt.
Receipt, yes. This first temporary pass was issued firstly, Lordship.
No, I've
That
asked,
temp-
I've asked you for your pass. You're
Okay,
showing a
that's-
receipt.
I'm sorry, Lordship. Come to Annexure 4, Lordship. Annexure 4,
Page.
page number 31.
Okay.
LS pass number 23/2008. Kamla Nagar, the 10/7/2008, Lordship. And that was issued garden pass, Lordship, this one. Area,
So
yes,
the original pass was divided into two.
two persons, Lordship.
One is in your name of your father,
Yes,
annexure 2.
Lordship.
The other one is in your name,
In
annexure
your
4.
mind, yes, my Lord.
Annexure 4.
Annexure 4, Lordship. Area is Lordship 30,000 square meter,
30,000 square meters.
Lordship.
What was the area of your father's land?
Uh,
9,000. No, 9 lakhs.
yes, 21 hectares,
No, sorry. Uh, 13,000 square meters.
Lordship, 13, yes.
So 13,000 plus 30,000 square meters totals to 21 hectares.
21 hectares, Lordship.
Okay. So your father came before this court. Court directed compensation be paid.
Lordship, yes,
He has been paid.
paid, yes, and no dispute that one.
No
Lord.
dispute.
No dispute.
And in respect of your land,
Yes, my lord.
it is occupied.
Occupied, Lordship.
By whom?
By the BSF, Lordship.
And you're not paid.
No, no, Lordship.
So why didn't you come before the court earlier?
My lord, the time he's not aware. The petition,
Father and son, how come you're not aware?
my lord, that one, bro, and
Your
those
father is getting all the compensation, son is just keeping quiet.
keeping quiet, Lordship.
Huh? Why? Your land was not occupied.
Lordship, until today, I'm paying the this one, the land taxes, the revenue, Lordship.
Writ petition was filed in 1998.
1998, Lordship.
Since when is your land occupied?
1969, Lordship.
Oh. So how come you did not come in 1998 along with your father?
My lord, I'm not aware, Lordship, that.
Your father and yourself, you're not in talking terms.
My lord, it's closed, Lordship, but I'm
You
not
don't
aware.
stay. You don't stay nearby.
I stay, Lordship, within the area, but I'm not aware, Lordship. My lord, I would like to know.
But you are aware that your land has been occupied by the BSF since 1969.
Lordship,
Today is 2025.
2025.
Why you have come after such a long time?
My lord, I'm not aware my rights, my lord. That's right. And my lord, they also say that they also
Since when did you become aware of your rights then? All of a sudden you became aware of your rights.
my lord, just recently, my lord, I filed representation, Lordship. They said that the land is given free of cost by the CIDC. That is without not to pay any tax, not to renew, like that, Lordship. My lord, I filed the RTI also, Lordship. The
RTI for what? Whether your land is being occupied or not?
Yes, yes.
You don't know also that whether your land is
I'm not
occupied or
aware,
not.
my lord. Yes.
You're not aware.
No, Lordship.
Then on what basis you are filing this writ petition? You're not aware also.
My lord, I will satisfy to that, Lordship. My lord, kindly come to 53, Lordship.
53.
Lordship, 7A, Lordship, Annexure 7A. My lord, may I read, Lordship? May I read, Lordship?
Yes, read.
Under the instruction of my client, I would like to put forth certain facts for your perusal and kind considerations. Sir, my client, Sri Punya Chandra Chakma, son of late Viras Moni Chakma, is a permanent resident of village Barapansuri, one in the district of Longklai, Mizoram, belonging to Chakma community. It is a fact that during the year 1957, his late father Viras Moni Chakma had a plot of land bearing pass number so and so, dated 6/11/1957, measuring 21 hectares, and same was issued by Circular Recorder for Lakar Regional Council. And per contract, the Chakma Autonomous District Council is under the administrative jurisdiction of Chimtuipui Revenue District, and Chimtuipui District was bifurcated into two new revenue districts, namely Chimtuipui West District with headquarters at Longklai and Chimtuipui East District with headquarters at Saiha by the government of Mizoram. And after the evolution of Lakar Regional Council, the Chakma Autonomous District Council was constituted on 29 April 1972 under the 6th schedule to the Constitution of India and exercises power over specifically allocated subjects. And it has the power to make laws as provided under the 6th schedule to the Constitution of India, inherent subject. The people of Chakma Autonomous District Council areas enjoy special safeguard granted by Article 371 of the Constitution of India. Sir, therefore, his late father, Viras Moni Chakma, passed away on dated 15/7/2005, and subsequently my client inherited the portion of land on dated 10/7/2008, bearing LS certificate number 28/2008, measuring 30,000 square meters, issued by the Land Revenue and Settlement Department, Chakma Autonomous District Council. Since then, my client was paying revenue taxes to the government of Chakma Autonomous District Council till today. Sir, my client grievances is that in the year 1969, your good office Border Security Force BSF illegally set up an outpost on a portion of land belonging to my client father, late Sri Brajmani Chakma, Biret Munit Chakma bearing pass number L26/57 of dated 6/11/1957, measuring 21 hectares. Further, when my client father passed away, the land was divided into several plots, and similarly on dated 10/7/2008, my client inherited the said portion of land bearing LS certificate number 23/2008, measuring 30,000 square meters, and same was issued by Land Revenue and Settlement Department, Chakma Tunwas District Council, CADC. It is also a matter of record that in the case of Shri Biraj Monik Chakma versus Union of India and three others, by judgment dated 17/7/2002, passed in WPC number 21/1998 by the Honorable Guwahati High Court Aizawl Bench, that your good office forceful occupation of 13,797 square meters since 1969 without any authority of law, which is not disputed. As your good office has settled it by paying suitable compensation to the landowner, therefore your good office has right to occupy only 13,797 square meters. Lordship, next paragraph. It is a matter of fact that your good office unauthorized occupation of the land bearing LS certificate number 23/2008, measuring 30,000 square meters without any authority of law or without compensation. Next paragraph, Lordship. In light of the above facts, your good office either acquired the land by way of rent or by paying compensation as per the Right to Fair Compensation and Transparency in Land Acquisition, Rehabilitation and Resettlement Act 2013, or as per the rule of law. Till now, my client has been paying the tax requirement to the till date to the government of Chakma Autonomous District Council, CADC, and my client is in possession of all the relevant papers to prove his case. In view of the above facts, I sincerely pray to your good office to take up this matter in its true earnest and address the same both on humanitarian and statutory provisions. Sir, I do understand and expect a reply from your good office within a period of 20 days from today, failing which my client will be constrained to approach the Honorable Court of Law. Sir, I shall be highly grateful if you kindly acknowledge the receipt of the same, and please feel free to revert for any query or clarification. In lieu of the above, please take note that the present application will be kept in my office as a part of the record and for future reference. This is the representation before the BSF Lordship, Inspector General BSF Lordship, and kindly come to Annexure 8A Lordship, page number 63 Lordship. They reply me Lordship, this one.
Yes.
Yes. Lordship, paragraph 2 Lordship. I have been directed to inform you that the matter has been inquiry and views and comments of Deputy Inspector General, Sector Headquarters, BSF Aizawl, are mentioned herewith for information of your client. Clause 1 Lordship, Ramonan. Chakma Autonomous District Council, Kamlanagar, the reference number so and so, dated 27 January 1992, in which land allotment under subsection 5 of the Chakma Autonomous District Council Agricultural Land Act 1983. The Executive Committee of the Chakma Autonomous District Council pleased to allot the piece of the land to BSF Barapansuri. Reference number so and so, dated 6 January 1995, in which it was intimated to BSF that the land is allotted to BSF for construction of departmental offices, quarters, etc. on free of cost, tax and pass fee, and it does not need to renew. Next page. Contention of Mr. Punya Chandra Chakma White is later dated 21st May 2009, which was later withdrawn. White is later dated 21st June 2009 at his own accepting that the letter dated 21st May 2009 was written by him unknowingly and due to misunderstanding, and agreed to cancel, withdrawn. Hence, keeping in view of the facts enumerated above, the claim of your client regarding unauthorized occupation of land by BSF is found to be factually incorrect, probably being unaware above mentioned facts. My lord, after this, my lordship,
So what does this letter mean? What does it mean?
they are saying that lordship, the CID, under subsection 5, under the Agricultural Land Act 1983, the CIDG have given freely for construction of the for construction of the departmental office, quarters, etc.
Where is the allotment order?
No, it's not there, lordship, not there. And lordship, in their my lord, same my lord, in the second reply lordship, there is page number 65.
What is this, Chakma Autonomous District Council, L number, so and so? What is this?
My lord, I am not aware, lordship.
This is the
Because-
allotment.
Yes.
This
they-
is the allotment.
Allotment, they said that the allotment, lordship. But they didn't provide, lordship, to me. My lord, in the second reply, they stated that,
So why didn't you ask for the allotment order then? You should ask them,
my lord,
If you- if you say that you have allotted land to the BSF, please give me the allotment order. You should have asked.
my lord, come to Annexure 6, in Annexure 6. I file in RTI, lordship, Annexure 6 is,
Page,
lordship, page 52, lordship.
52.
52, lordship.
Yes.
The RTI, lordship, from the senior revenue settlement officer, lordship. Lordship, reply, lordship, did the, number one, lordship, did the government of Chakma Autonomous District Council allocate any land for the establishment of the Border Security Force, BSF, in short, outpost at Barapanchari 1? The reply is, lordship, no. The government of Chakma Autonomous District Council, CIDC, did not allocate any land for the establishment of Border Security Force, outpost at Barapanchari 1. Number two, lordship, in case CIDC has allocated any land for the establishment of the Border Security Force outpost Baranchari 1, kindly provide the land allotment order / certificate. The reply is nil, lordship. Number three, lordship, in case any land is allocated for the establishment of the Border Security Force outpost Barapanchari 1, kindly provide the amount of rand received from the BSF since its allotment to date, month-wise. It's a nil, lordship. Point number four, lordship. In case any acquisition of land is undertaken by the Border Security Force for the establishment
It's
of
all right, I've read it.
My lord.
Now, when did you file this application?
Representation, my lord.
Application, RTI.
Pardon, my lord.
The reply.
Yes, my lord.
Where is your application? When did you file?
My lord, I didn't annex that one, my lord. Only the reply I filed, lordship. My lord, I will show you one more thing, if you permit, lordship. My lord, kindly come to Annexure 9, lordship. Page 8.
See Michio file RTI. Paragraph F.
Lordship, yes.
When? Or you have only the reply date.
My lord, the reply date is on 27/6/2024, my lord.
That I can see.
Lordship.
But when is the application made by you?
My lord, the application I didn't annex, my lord.
You have not annexed, you have, at least you should have mentioned, I applied for in the month of so-and-so on this date of this year.
My lord, I'm sorry, my lord.
Okay, this is one thing. Another thing is, your story is that there's one big plot of land
My lord,
given by the erstwhile Autonomous District Council.
lordship.
Later on, it was divided in two parts.
Two
One for your father, one for you.
Lordship,
So if it's divided for you,
my lord.
why do you say in your representation that you have inherited your portion of the land from your father? It's already divided in your favor.
No, my lord. Specifically, they have mentioned, my lord, in annexure.
And another thing is that your father came before this court.
My lord,
Court said them, you consider and pay the compensation.
lordship,
You said compensation is paid.
lordship.
Matter, the land pertains to which place? Barapansuri.
Barapanchari, my lord,
So in the RTI reply, they said no land has been acquired.
no land is.
So your father's land also is not acquired.
My lord, in the judgment itself, clearly written, my lord.
No, judgment has written something that you consider and pay them compensation and acquire the land as per law. You say that compensation already paid.
In that 13,700.
How how was it paid? Was it acquired or was it negotiated?
Acquired, my lord.
Acquired.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, if you say it is acquired,
My lord.
why is it not disclosed in this RTI reply? That land was acquired by for the BSF, but not in respect of the petitioner's land. Something like that.
Yes, my lord.
It is not there.
I am also so why they didn't reply me, my lord.
So
And my lord, they said
your
that,
case,
my lord, in page number 65, annexure 8, my lord, in paragraph 2, my lord. That is the second reply of the from the union lordship.
who has made this reply?
The reply,
Annexure page 63.
page 63.
Who is the signatory?
Signatory, my lord, is the, it's written in Hindi, my lord.
Yeah, you can't read Hindi.
No, my lord, I'm sorry. From the Government of India, Ministry of Home Affairs, lordship. My lord, in annexure 8, in paragraph, it's clearly mentioned, lordship.
His name is PP Notial.
My lord,
Commandant.
Commander.
This is from the Ministry of Home Affairs.
Ministry of Home Affairs, lordship. My lord, in annexure 8, annexure 8B, they've specifically mentioned mentioned, my lord. That is the second reply, my lord.
Which one?
Annexure 8B, page number 65, lordship.
8B. Reply from the
From the
DSF again.
Yes, lordship.
Yes, read.
Paragraph 2, lordship. In this context, it is to intimate that the existing piece of the land of BOP Barapansuri measuring 29,042 square meter, that is 7.18 acres, was allotted to BSF Barapansuri by the revenue of Chakma Autonomous District Council, Kamlanagar, under subsection 5 of the Chakma Autonomous District Council Agricultural Land Act 1983. By Office of the Chakma Autonomous District Council, Kamlanagar, land allotment number so and so, lordship.
The same thing.
Lordship. And lordship, if we see the Agricultural Land Act, lordship, that is on page number 68, lordship.
Yes, what about that?
My lord, that is page number, page number 68. That is allotment. Talk about allotment.
Yes.
May I read, lordship? They said that the executive committee or the gazetted or the officer authorized by in it writing in this behalf may donate any land for purpose of plantation or garden or farm to the government. That is the specifically mentioned. And lordship, after that, my lord,
No, which portion are you reading?
that is,
Which portion are you reading?
my lord, page 68,
Yes. What is this page?
section 4, section 4, subsection 5.
Allotment, regarding allotment.
Lordship,
Okay.
subsection 5. They say that under this section, they have donated the land to the BSF. They agreed. So, my lord, after that, lordship, the Chakma Autonomous District Council Land and Revenue Act 2002 came into force, lordship. That is, my lord, the type copy is on 76, my lord.
They're talking about Agricultural Land Act of 1983.
83, my lord.
You're showing me 1982.
So now 1982 is, it should be 1983, my lord. Sorry, 1982 or 1983.
It should be either of those.
My lord, in
How can it be?
my lord, I am also shocked because here the Chakma Autonomous District Council.
We have Land Acquisition Act of 1894. It may be either be 1895 or 1894. How can you say like that? It has to be 1 year,
It is written.
one particular year.
My lord, it's yes, it's written 1982, my lord.
It's written 1982.
Yes, it should be 1982, my lord.
They say 1983.
1983. In the notification, it's clearly
So
written, my lord.
whatever it may be, they say that we have been allotted.
Allotted.
Rightly or wrongly allotted is a different thing, but they say that they have been allotted.
Allotted. And very,
So your endeavor should be to ask them, please give me the allotment order.
my lord,
If you say that you have allotted, give me the allotment order. Did you ask for that?
My lord, that one I did not.
Then,
My lord, and very interesting, annexure, if you kindly allowed me, lordship, annexure 9A. That is Chakma Autonomous District Council Land and Revenue, lordship. Land and Revenue Act. That is
Yes.
the operation portion, my lord, 76, page number 76. Type copy.
76.
My lord.
What is that?
My lord, there is section 4, lordship. May I read, lordship?
What is the beginning?
Land donation, oblique allotment already made.
CADC Land Revenue Act 2002.
2002, my lord.
Yes. What do you want me to show? What do you
My
want to
lord,
show me?
section 4.
4.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
Land donation, oblique allotment already made.
Hmm.
All lands already donated or allotted to government, voluntary organizations, society, and farm before and after commencement of the Chakma Autonomous District Council Agriculture Land Act 1983 and before commencement of this act shall stand cancelled.
Hmm.
All those gone, my lord. So now, further, my lord, provided fresh allotment certificate shall be issued on proper survey of the land in such manner and on payment of such free and liable payment of annual tax, as may be fixed by the executive committee from time to time.
So,
Provided further that due notice is served to the allottees. The explanation, generally the former donation allotment of lands were made without proper survey, and as such the boundary demarcation and areas of the land are found almost wrong, resulting in dispute. Hence, it is imperative to make allotment afresh after the proper survey.
okay, how
My
does
lord,
it help
then
you?
now they said that the VSO say that the allotment given free of cost by the Chakma Autonomous District Council under the Land and Agriculture Act 1983. So now those cancel, now. New act came into force and those are cancelled, my lord. And this is my case, lordship.
Your pass is also cancelled.
No, lordship.
Then, how do you say?
I'm paying revenue taxes, lordship, till 2024. Till 2024, I'm still paying, lordship. The revenue receipts are, my lord. Annexure 4, lordship, the revenue receipt.
See, you were paying revenue tax till today. It does not help you much. You may be paying tax, no doubt.
My lord,
They may be accepting the tax without knowing actually that your land has already been donated to somebody else.
my lord.
So how do you assert your right on that?
My lord, because they have,
So main thing is your land is occupied according
lord.
to you.
yes,
They say yes, we are occupying it,
we occupy
but we are occupying on the basis of allotment.
allotment.
So your endeavor should have been that okay, if you say that it is allotted to you, give me the allotment order. I want to see.
My lord,
You have
specifically,
not even asked for it.
I specifically mentioned in the RTI, lordship. RTI is very clear, lordship. I asked from the CIDC, but the CIDC said that no, we didn't allot any this thing. They might be misleading also, my lord. And my lord, with your permission, lordship, I want to place one judgment on lordship.
They don't have a standing council, a CADC.
No, my lord. My lord, notice may be issued, lordship. Let them file the reply, lordship. That is my humble submission, lordship.
Question of delay will be left open.
My lord, just recently,
Since which year did they start
1960
occupying your land?
1969, lordship.
1969.
Lordship.
Even before you were born.
Lordship. Yes, true, lordship.
So
My lord,
you have come now suddenly saying that my land is occupied.
lordship.
Your father also came earlier.
Earlier, lordship.
Your father did not tell you, son, you also go and claim before the High Court. I have already claimed, I've got the money. You also go and claim. He didn't tell you.
No, lordship.
So he's not your father then. He just claimed for himself. He did not claim for you. Heard Mr.
B. Chakma,
E.
lordship.
Chakma, learned counsel for the petitioner who submits that The petitioner has been issued a land settlement certificate by the Chakma Autonomous District Council, white LSC number 23 of 2008, dated 10/7/2008, for an area of 30,000 square meters. Located at Borapansuri 1. Full stop. He submits that the LSC was apportioned from pass number L26/1957, dated 6/11/1957, issued by the Circle
Recorder,
Poi Lakher, Regional Council, Saiha. Between the petitioner and his father. PC Chakma. No, not PC Chakma. What's the name of your father? Name of your father?
Biret Moni Chakma Lordship.
Instead of PC Chakma, you write BM Chakma. Stop. The petitioner's father was issued LSC number 6 of 1991, dated 9/7/1991, for an area of 13,797 square meters. Stop. The learned counsel submits that due to illegal occupation of their land, the petitioner's father approached this court by filing WPC number 21 of 1998, which was disposed of by judgment and order dated 17/7/2002, with a direction to the respondent authorities to pay the petitioner compensation by way of rent or by acquiring his land as per the provisions of law. Gustav, the learned counsel submits that although the petitioner's father was duly compensated, but the present petitioner was not given any compensation. Gustav, the petitioner was not aware of his rights, that he should be paid compensation for the illegal occupation by the BSF authorities. And upon realizing that he has been deprived of due compensation, he filed a representation to the Inspector General of Border Security Force, bracket respondent number okay, 2 on 21/10/2024, seeking appropriate compensation for occupation of his land. To stop. In reply to the said representation, the petitioner was informed by the authority concerned in the Ministry of Home Affairs, Government of India, Frontier Headquarters, comma, Border Security Force, M&C, bracket, Operations Branch, page 63, okay? 63, I can find. Operations Branch, close bracket, on 12/11/2024 that the Chakma Autonomous District Council, Kamala Nagar, had allotted the land to the BSF at Barapunsuri, White L/number R-4/91-92/CDC dated 27/1/1992 under subsection bracket 5 of the Chakma Autonomous District Council bracket Agricultural Land close bracket Act 1983. Further, further, the BSF was also intimated through R-9/94/CADD/44 dated 6/1/1995 that land was allotted to them for construction of departmental offices, quarters, etc., free of cost, comma, tax and pass free, and it does not have to be renewed. All these you'll get in page 63. Stop. The petitioner was therefore informed that the representation submitted by him may have been due to lack of information full stop. It was also stated that the contention of Mr. Just read the last sentence, just before that. Okay, that you cancel, huh? From there, the petitioner from there, not required. Mr. Chakma,
My lord,
you come to page 64.
64. Lordship. Yes,
Paragraph 3, Roman 3.
Lordship.
It says contention of Mr. P.C. Chakma, that is the petitioner,
Yes,
White is letter dated 21/5/2009
yes.
was later withdrawn.
Withdrawn.
White is letter dated 21/6/2009
9.
at his own accepting that the letter dated 21/5/2009 was written by him unknowingly
Lordship.
and due to misunderstanding and agreed to cancel withdrawn.
Withdrawn. My lord, these are misleading, my lord. He is not aware, lordship.
No, your client has withdrawn his letter.
That's why, lord, my lord.
Are you aware about that?
My lord, yes, I asked my lord, and he is also not aware. When I show him this, that you have written so and so. My lord, he is not aware.
Okay, cancel that part, na? Then you rewrite again. The petitioner was also informed that petitioner was also informed that the letter that he made on 21/5/2009 was also withdrawn by him later on. Write another letter dated 21/6/2009. After accepting that his letter written earlier by accepting that the rest you cut, by accepting that he had made his letter, he had written his letter unknowingly and due to misunderstanding and agreed to withdraw the same. Full stop. Similarly, by another communication dated 18/1/2025, the petitioner, through his counsel, was informed about the allotment made by the Chakma Autonomous District Council, Kamala Nagar, in favor of the BSF for occupation of the said land. As was earlier written, white letter dated 12/11/2024. Next para. The Learned Counsel submits that while the BSF authorities claim allotment of the land to them free of cost, the Senior Revenue and Settlement Officer cum State Public Information Officer of the Land Revenue and Settlement Department under the CADC, in reply to the RTI query made by the petitioner, stated that the CADC has not allotted any land for establishment of BSF outpost in Bora Consuri 1. And therefore, the question of providing the details of such allotment did not arise. Stop. The said reply was made on 27/6/2024, bracket annexure 6. Next para, the Learned Counsel has further drawn the attention of this court Mr. Chakma,
My lord,
this page 975, annexure 9A,
Lordship.
this is an act or a bill?
Act, Lordship.
Act.
Act,
Is
Lordship.
it in force?
Enforced, Lordship. Gazetted, Lordship.
Is it in gazetted?
Lordship.
Where's the gazette copy?
Lordship, the original copy is in page number Page number 80, 80, Lordship.
Okay, what did I say? To the Chakma Autonomous District Council, open bracket, Land and Revenue, close bracket, Act, 2002. Annexed as Annexure 9, bracket, capital A, of the writ petition, wherein at Section 5, it is provided that all lands donated or allotted to government, comma, voluntary organizations, comma, society and firm, before and after commencement of the Chakma Autonomous District Council, open bracket, agricultural land, close bracket, Act, comma, 1983, and before commencement of the Act of 2002 shall stand cancelled.
Lordship, this is section 4, Lordship, not section 5.
I said Section 5.
Yes, Lordship.
Oh, okay, make it 4 then. Stop. Provided fresh allotment certificate shall be issued on proper survey of land in such manner and on payment of such free and liable payment of annual tax as may be fixed by the executive committee from time to time. Stop. Provided further that due notice is served to the allottees. You'll get this in page 76. To stop, the learned counsel therefore submits that any allotment that may have been made in favor of the BSF by virtue of Section 4 of the Act of 2002 is deemed to have been cancelled. To stop, therefore, the occupation of the land of the petitioners by the BSF is unauthorized, and therefore they may be directed to pay adequate compensation to the petitioner by acquiring his land, and if not, vacate his land by paying appropriate rental compensation from the date of occupation. Stop. Next para. In view of above, issue notice, some motion, returnable by 4 weeks. Government is there?
Yes, my lord. Respondent number 4, DC Longshan.
Ms. Van Maisiami, learned government advocate, accepts notice on behalf of respondent numbers 4 and 5. CGC? Ms. Zainab Sangpur, have you served copy?
My lord, I will serve today, Lordship.
You should serve.
I,
Government, central government, since
No,
they
no.
have a council,
Lordship,
you should serve one copy at least in advance. If you can't serve everything,
my lord,
so that they can accept notice. Okay.
Lordship.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Zainab Sangpur, learned CGC, accepts notice on behalf of respondent numbers 1, 2, and 3. Stop. As such, notice is complete upon all the respondents. Petitioner to serve requisite copies of the writ petition to the learned counsels appearing today. To the learned counsels appearing for the respondents today. Next para, having regard to the projection made by the petitioner and the response made by the BSF authorities, the learned CGC shall obtain instructions as regards the allotment said to have been given to the BSF authorities by the CADC through L slash number R dash 4 slash 91 dash 92 slash CDC dated 27/1/1992. And also White R dash 9 slash 94 slash 95 slash CADD slash 44 dated 6/1/1995. I'm repeating this, okay? Earlier I had given you already. Just cross check again. List again after 4 weeks.
Humbly witness.
Submission item 2.
Yes. 3 to 8.
Your Lordship, at this stage, I am instructed to produce this letter by the
Oh,
respondent.
this is item 2, okay.
Yes.
What is the letter?
The letter is addressed to the Undersecretary to the Government of India from the NPCC. The signatory is one of the containers. The signatory herein from
Okay,
NPCC.
what is the letter about? What does it say?
It is giving information regarding the disposal of the SLP plus to take further necessary direction in regarding this case.
Dr. Y.L. Singh,
Yes,
Group General Manager.
yes,
Is he a party?
yes. Number 6. Number 6.
What is his role otherwise?
He is the zonal manager, and he is taking steps and forwarded this letter to the Undersecretary for necessary steps
Hmm?
to be taken by the Home Ministry in regard to compliance of the order. Now, this letter was sent on 13/3 and he is awaiting response from the ministry.
Whom are you representing? Whom all are you representing, Mr. Subedi?
At this stage, 4, 5, and 6.
4, 5, and 6.
Yes.
4 also is Deputy General Manager. 5 is
Yes.
Director NPCC.
CMD, yes.
And 6 is the Zonal Manager.
Zonal manager, and now he has been,
So you are basically for the NPCC.
yes.
Then what about 3, 2, 3?
3, these are all, the 3 is the previous zonal manager. He is replaced by number 6.
And 2?
2 is, he's no more. He
No
was
more
the-
means he expired.
Yes, yes, expired.
Number 1?
Number 1 is the previous CMD.
CMD.
Yes.
Who is the
previous-
present CMD?
Uh,
Number 5.
5, yes,
You represent 5 also.
yes,
And this letter is written by number 6.
yes, yes,
That was way back in March 13.
yes, yes.
Now,
Now,
what is the modality? How are you to work out?
we are
Who will
awaiting
pay?
the ministry. The funds comes from the ministry, as it was done in the earlier case also, the previous case also, and then the funds comes from the ministry. And once the funds is given to the NPCC will again deposit in the account of the DC, and then it will be released. That is the
So
way it
who
functions.
preferred the WA,
Appeal preferred by NPCC.
NPCC?
Yes,
And who preferred SLP
same.
by NPCC?
Yes, yes. The funding comes from the ministry, but the appeal has been filed by NPCC.
The ministry was not a party or what in the proceedings?
It was one of the parties, but in the contempt petition, they have not been kept as a party. Made
No,
as-
not in contempt. In the writ petition
Writ-
and the writ
yes,
appeal,
they were,
they were party
yes,
represented by CGC.
yes.
NPCC. You joined hands in filing the appeal, writ appeal as well as SLP. You were there, no? You were aware of it, about it.
In the writ appeal, they were the
Pro forma respondent.
respondent as respondent number 7-1.
Pro forma respondent.
Yes, in the writ appeal.
Pro
The
forma
writ appeal has
respondent
been
number.
filed by NPCC.
Pro
And
forma respondent number.
715, 716 and 717, like that.
Huh?
In the writ appeal.
717 and 718.
Right, 718.
700.
In the writ appeal, Your Lordship.
Okay, total they were 718.
Yes, correct.
They were pro forma respondent.
Yes, yes.
And in the SLP,
SLP, the SLP, I do not have the copy, but I think they were also kept as a pro forma that is subject to confirmation. I do not have the SLP at this.
Page 119 to 126, my lord. Page 119. Yes, my lord. Of my contempt petition. It's the order dated 4/12/2019. It at page 120. No, it's not there. Now, your lordship will see that this order was appealed by the NPCC. Yes. My lord.
that they say that they have forwarded the thing, information to the ministry.
My lord.
And unless the ministry sanctions,
My lord.
they cannot do anything. And the letter was written on 13th of March.
March.
Now, who is to take necessary steps?
Your lordship will see the order pass in writ appeal.
Where is that?
I
Page?
believe I have served a copy in the last court date. Maybe the my lord. 28/10/2024.
Yes.
Your lordship may come at para 21. If I may read this. Accordingly, we do not find any ground to interfere with the impugned judgment and order. We accordingly dismiss the writ appeal and direct the authorities to comply with the direction passed by the learned single judge as stated therein forthwith. Now, my lord, as per this order, I think I have to take necessary steps for filing another contempt petition for willful and deliberate violation of this court order in passed in WA, impleading the Home Secretary as well and the central government as well.
You plead him then.
Yes, my lord. So I have to file a separate contempt petition according to my understanding against this.
Is it required? I don't think so.
Oh, all right.
There's already a contempt.
My lord.
You plead him as a party here.
Yes, my lord. I'll do that, my lord.
You plead
in
him
the-
as a party.
My lord.
So that things are clear, you see. Single judge has passed the order. Give compensation. They say that we are not satisfied. They file appeal. Appellate court says we are not interfering. Appeal is dismissed. They will go to Supreme Court, SLP. Supreme Court also says that we are not inclined to interfere. So all doors are closed now.
My lord.
Only option now is to pay. And how he'll pay, how soon you'll pay, that will have to be looked into. You have
My lord,
given me, you have given me a letter which was written in March. Now, this letter is addressed to the Under Secretary. You make them a party, Ministry of Home Affairs, Department of Border Management.
my lord, I'll file an application for implement of the Home Secretary as well,
Okay.
because they were in the writ petition.
They have a party there. isn't
Yes,
it?
my lord.
Oh. So, see, what I wanted to know is that simply by writing one letter to the Home Ministry is enough?
We are awaiting a response from the Home Ministry. That is the issue now. So once the response comes, then we'll get to know about the development
What response?
regarding the compliance of the order. So funds will come from there. So basically, we do not have any
No,
knowledge at this.
then you should ask for the fund. You have not asked for any fund here. You said for necessary action.
We are awaiting. their
You are on the
response.
ground.
Yes.
Ministry is in Delhi. They are sitting in Delhi, closed doors. They don't know what is what. You are on the ground. You know how much is assessed by the collector. You say that writ petition failed, our writ appeal also failed. And I mean, writ petition was allowed, our writ appeal failed, our SLPSO failed. So now only option now is to pay the amount. This is the amount which has been assessed by the collector. Please sanction the amount. You should have written like that. You're simply writing one letter saying that, tell us what to do now. How can that be? This is not acceptable. Do you have the amount? Do we have the amount worked out by the collector?
Yes, my lord.
How much is that?
Now it has, in the year 2020, it was calculated. Now it has come to 19 crores 18 lakhs 42.
Where is that page?
Page 177. This is the letter issued by the DC to the NPCC, my lord. Page 177.
How much is this?
19 crores 18 lakhs 43,087
Inclusive of the administrative costs,
costs.
isn't it?
Yes,
Total is 19 something.
yes.
So this was calculated in which year?
In the year 2020.
Okay.
So there has to be some interest thereafter, my lord. So there has to be some recalculation done by.
What is the amount? Otherwise, it's interest under 34,
Yes, 34 and 28.
28.
Yes, my lord.
Mr. Subedi,
Yes.
your letter is not acceptable like this.
I'll
Isn't
take,
it?
I'll take instruction, Your Lordship.
No, we'll ask him to come here, whoever this person is. He cannot say, just write one letter and say that, tell us what to do now. He very well knows what he has to do.
Lordship, my humble request is that I will take instruction to the effect as to how
I don't think,
things has proceeded.
I don't think you're able to take instructions.
I will,
We gave you chance last time also.
I may, be-
You
I
made
will,
things very clear.
I will, Lordship, and then if necessary, I can also file affidavit to that extent.
Somebody has to push you, otherwise you're not willing to walk anywhere. Somebody has to pull you or something. This is the impression I'm getting. Of course, if you say the appeal is there is no stay,
Yes,
at a given case, we may wait also.
yes, yes.
But here's a case where you have gone to Supreme Court, or Supreme Court says nothing doing, we're not interfering. And all that you can write is that now what to do, tell us. You should write that, give us this money. 19 crores as of today. This will also carry further interest because calculation was made in 2020. So please make provisions for payment of the fund because we have run out of options now. Supreme Court has dismissed our appeal. You should have said that. You're not saying that also.
Then I will take instruction, Your
So-
Lordship, up-to-date instruction. I'll take up-to-date instruction with regard to that issue.
Where is your general manager? Where is he, his office?
He is in Guwahati,
Guwahati?
yes.
Let him come.
Lordship, only one
You'll give him a
request to
date?
that effect. I will
It's only half-an-hour flight.
I'll definitely convey this message, Your Lordship, and then I'll get instructions.
It's plain and simple. What
Yes.
kind of message do we have to convey?
Yes. See, I may be given time for that. He will, I'll get instructions, Your Lordship.
Please write. Peruse the order dated. What was the last order? 24/3/2025. No, you cancel it. Write like this. Heard Mr. Silal Fakzola, learned counsel for the petitioners, and Mr. Roshan Subedi, learned counsel for the respondent numbers
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, and 6. Stop. On 24/3/2025, comma, court passed the following order. Please abstract it. Next para. Today, Mr. Roshan Subedi, learned counsel, has produced a communication dated 13/3/2025, written by the respondent number
6.
6 to the Under Secretary to the Government of India, comma, Ministry of Home Affairs, comma, Department of Border Management, New Delhi, which is to the effect that the appeal filed by the NPCC before the Supreme Court and the High Court has been dismissed. And therefore, further necessary direction was being sought. Stop. Be it stated herein that pursuant to the direction passed by this court in WPC number 71 of 2018, White judgment and order dated 4/12/2019. The Deputy Commissioner, Longklai District, White, his letter dated 28/1/2020, bracket annexure 3, had written to the NPCC authorities to deposit the assessed amount of rupees 19,18,43,087 payable to the petitioners for interests calculated under Section 34 and Section 28 of the Land Acquisition Act 1894. Stop. Aggrieved with the same, the NPCC has filed writ appeal and thereafter SLP before the apex court. Stop. Both their appeals have been dismissed. Stop. It was therefore incumbent upon the NPCC authorities not to simply write a plain letter seeking further instructions in the matter, as was done by their letter dated 13/3/2025, produced by the learned counsel today, but instead seek for the fund in terms of the assessment made by the District Deputy Commissioner, Long Klai, with a further mention that further interest would also accrue since assessment was of the year 2020. Stop. Therefore, the communication dated 13/3/2025 produced by the Learned Council cannot be accepted as a step taken by the respondent authorities concerned towards compliance of the court's direction. Stop. Under the circumstance, this court has no other option but to seek the personal presence of the respondents concerned. To inform the court as to why the directions passed by this court has not been complied with, despite the dismissal of the writ appeal as well as the SLP. Stop. Mr. Roshan Subedi, Learned Counsel, however, submits that he may be given one more opportunity to secure positive instructions from the respondents, and that the respondent authorities may not be summoned at this stage. Stop. Considering the said submission, one more opportunity is granted to the respondents to take immediate positive steps for compliance of the court's directions. Let this matter be listed again. Tell me,
4 weeks' time may be given, Your Lordship. 3.
if nothing happens after 4 weeks, the person is going to come here.
I'll inform. I'll take positive steps.
Today is 29.
Page 29.
This is the matter again on 29th of May 2025. Stop. It is made clear that if no positive instructions with regard to the compliance of the court's direction is made by the next date, the personal presence, the personal appearance of the respondents concerned may be directed, may be considered to be directed. Okay. Then the next para, the communication dated 13/3/2025 produced by Mr. Roshan Subedi, Learned Counsel, is retained on record and marked as X for identification. Stop. Liberty is granted to the petitioner to implead the authority concerned in the Ministry of Home Affairs.
Home Affairs.
In the meantime, you so advised.
Mark.
Okay.
Obliged.
Item 3 to 8.
The same position, my lord, due to paucity of time, my lord, court could
Any
not.
development?
My lord, this is not our fault, my lord, this, my lord, lordship may appeal the order, my lord. this due to paucity of
You're
time.
seeking time here, you are also seeking time there also.
No, my lord, I'm not saying, my
Two
lord.
places you are seeking
No,
time.
my lord, this legitimate is all sides duly presented. Due to paucity of time, the matter could not be taken up today. On 22nd, my lord, court was up to 3 o'clock, my lord. Depth, my lord, raised, my lord. So, and this next date was fixed on request of the respondent, my lord. Lex. This I was ready, my lord, on that day also ready, my lord. This, and they fixed that day. I was supposed to fix on first week of May, my lord, but their problem fixed on 10th of June, my lord.
So, what to do now?
So may I pray, my lord, I will also inform the other side, my lord. On 16th of May, 16th of June, matter I fixed, my lord, and because my lord, the problem is that, my lord, this
Is it 16th of June or 10th of June?
10th of June is High Court, principal case, city's case, my lord, hearing, my lord.
What is that 16th of June?
16th of June, this case may
Here.
be here, my lord.
16th of June,
Yes, my lord.
it's Monday.
Yes, my lord.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait.
Yes, my lord.
Parties are represented by the respective counsel. Stop at the outset, Mr. S.K. Mehdi, learned CGC,
Then
submits that writ appeal number
265/23, my lord.
265 of 2023, although listed on 22/4, on
22nd
on
April.
22/4/2025 could not be taken up due to paucity of time. To stop, the matter has now been fixed on 10/6/2025. To stop, he therefore submits that these bunch of cases may be listed on 16th of June 2025. In view of above, list these matters on 16th of June 2025.
Item 9.
No, 9 was the same, my lord. 9 was the same,
Okay. 9 also similar order.
similar.
What about 11, 12, 13, 14?
My lord, 11, 12, 13, 14, my lord, this, my friend is appearing, my lord, for this one, my lord.
Are they connected with these cases? No.
Yes, yes, my lord. My issue is same, my lord, 34 interest, my lord. So same date may be fixed, my lord.
Similar order for item 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, for item number 11, 11 to 14, my lord, if we may be given some time to file affidavit, my lord.
Yes,
11 and
11 to 14, my lord.
11 to 14.
okay, 11 and 14. You write one more line. Respondents are also given liberty to file their counter affidavit in the meantime. Okay.
Item 10.
My lord, item 10, yesterday we received the affidavit filed by the respondents, my lord. So if we may be given 2 weeks' time to make a reply.
Okay. On the Mr. Write like this, Mr. Joseph L. Rentley, learned counsel for the petitioners, submits that he has received the counter affidavit of the respondents yesterday and prays that he may be given 2 weeks' time to examine the same and file a reply affidavit if so advised.
Deeply obliged.
My lord, my name will be referred. My
In
name,
view of above, the matter stands adjourned. When?
well, same date, my lord, when I'm coming, my lord, this, because it will be hearing, my lord. 16, my lord.
And be listed again, to be listed again on 16th of June 2025. Mr. S.K. Mehdi, learned counsel, appears for the petitioners.
Obliged.
Highly.
Sorry, not petitioners, appears for the
I'm
respondents.
for respondent.
Mr. S.K. Mehdi, learned CGC, appears for the respondents. Okay.
Hearing item 17 and 18.
Yes, what is this matter?
Now, my lord, in this case, the appellants have been convicted for committing offense under section 4 and 5 of the Immoral Traffic Act 1956, my lord.
Give the, give me the Bear Act. Mahnak, you can go. Section?
Section 4, Section 4(1),
Oh, one.
yes, my lord, Section 4(1) and 2, read with 2, and Section 5(1) A, C, D. Section 4(1), my lord, is like this: punishment for living on the earnings of prostitution. Any person over the age of 18 years who knowingly lives wholly or in part on the earnings of the prostitution of any other person shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term which may extend to 2 years, or with fine which may extend to 1,000 rupees, or with both, and where such earnings related to prostitution of a child or a minor shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term of not less than 7 years and not more than 10 years. When any person over the age of 18 years is proved to be living with or to be habitually in the company of a prostitute, or to have exercised control, direction, or influence over the movement of a prostitute, in such manner as to show that such person is aiding, abetting, or compelling his prostitution, or to be acting as a tout or pimp on behalf of a prostitute, it shall be presumed until the contrary is proved that such person is knowingly living on the earnings of prostitution of another person within the meaning of subsection 1. So that's the first one.
So if it's an adult, punishment is 2 years
Yes,
with fine
yes,
or with both. If
Yes.
it's a minor who's earning, then the person who is depending upon that earning can be punished for 7 years.
yes. In this case, both the appellants have been punished for over 7 years.
For
For
over
7
7 years.
For 7 years, my lord.
For 7 years.
Yes. And the other section is section 5, my lord. Section 5,
What is
1.
Section 5.
Section 5, 1. Procuring, inducing, or taking person for the sake of prostitution. Any person who procures or attempts to procure a person, whether with or without his consent, for the purpose of prostitution. B is not there, my lord. C. Takes, attempts to take a person, or causes a person to be taken from one place to another with a view to his carrying on or being brought up to carry on prostitution, or causes or induces a person to carry on prostitution, shall be punishable on conviction with rigorous imprisonment of a term, for a term of not less than 3 years and not more than 7 years, and also with fine which may extend to 2,000 rupees. And if any offense under this subsection is committed against the will of any person, the punishment of imprisonment for a term of 7 years shall extend to imprisonment for a term of 14 years. Provided that if the person in respect of whom an offense committed under this subsection is a child, the punishment provided under this subsection shall extend to rigorous imprisonment for a term of not less than 7 years, but may extend to life, and is a minor, the punishment provided under this subsection shall extend to rigorous imprisonment for a term of not less than 7 years and not more than 14 years. An offense under this subsection, under these sections, shall be triable in the place from which a person is procured, induced to go, taken, or causes to be taken, or from which an attempt to procure or take such person is made, or in the place to which he may have gone as a result of the inducement, or to which he is taken or caused to be taken, or an attempt to take him is made. So they have been sentenced to imprisonment for 3 years for section 5, my lord.
And under 4, 7
For
years.
7 years, my lord.
So they'll run concurrently.
Run concurrently.
Any fine?
Yes, fine of 2,000 for the second one, that is section 5, my lord.
And no fine in the Section 4?
No, the first one, there is no fine.
Okay. So total term of sentence would be 7 years then.
Correct, my lord.
When was the sentence passed?
The sentence was passed on 30th 3/2021.
21.
Yes.
What about the evidence? How many evidence?
So there are
witnesses?
14 witnesses, my lord. Most of them are irrelevant, my lord. Many of them are seizure witnesses and all that.
14 prosecution witnesses.
Correct, my lord.
And this appeal filed by two persons or what? Or one person?
We filed two separate appeals, my lord, but there is a similar paper book because they were co-accused in the same case.
Out of which only two of them have preferred appeal.
My lord, there were only two accused from the beginning itself.
You said 4.
No, two.
2.
Yes, my lord.
Okay. 2 accused persons, they were convicted and sentenced by a common judgment.
Correct.
You preferred 2 appeals, but one common paper book has been prepared.
Correct, yes.
Okay. How many witnesses did you say?
14 witnesses. my lord.
14. And for the defense?
Defense, we have no witnesses.
No witness. Okay. Miss Linda, you ready with this? Okay. We'll take a break for 5 minutes and come back.
Certainly, my lord.
You may start.
Yes, my lord. I'll start from the FIR, my lord,
Hmm.
which is at page number 2.
This matter was heard earlier by a different bench.
Justice Merrily, my lord. But then she had other business, so we could not complete the hearing, my lord. Page number 2, my lord. As per instructions received from SPCID Crime, an investigation was carried out in connection with a Facebook group of Mapu Yatrasel that reads, "Post whatever you want, do whatever you feel like." It further adds, "From those interested in room and first class call girl, please call, inbox or WhatsApp 825-988-7500. Jacob Lalram Tiama and David Lalom Oma of Nursery Vang Aizol were traced out in this regard. The two of them, acting as a pimp, would collect commission from the girls. Moreover, they would post pictures of the girls using WhatsApp. We have also attached pictures and names of those that we know. As this is a crime, I request you to take legal action against the culprits of this case." So this was submitted by an inspector by the name R. Kima, my lord, of CID Crime, Aizol, Mizoram. Now, after this, my lord, certain articles were seized by the investigating officer. The first article that was seized, my lord, is at page number 141 in the seizure memo. Is one rucksack at page number 142, my lord. One rucksack and one lady's purse. This was seized from one of the alleged victims, my lord. And there was also another article which was seized.
Seized from whom?
One of the alleged victims.
Victim.
So according to the case of the prosecution, my lord, let me give you a lordship highlights. These two accused persons, my lord, they have been selling some girls for the purpose of prostitution. And they have been living on the earnings of these prostitutes. And one of the prostitutes' name, my lord, is Lal Takimi, and the other's name is NG. So these articles which were seized were allegedly, with this girl was seized from one of the first alleged victims, my lord. Lal Takimi. And what they have seized are, my lord, one rucksack bag worth 500 rupees and another lady's purse of worth rupees 250. And lordship, at page 144, they also seized from one of the accused person, Mr. Jacob Lalram Tiama, they seized a mobile phone, Carbon, my lord. Carbon was the name of a brand during those days, my lord. At page 145, it's written they have seized one Carbon phone.
From whom?
From the accused person number 1, Jacob Lalram Tiama. And at page 148, they had also seized, the police had also seized a mobile handset Samsung Galaxy J2 at page 148 from the accused person number 2.
Page number?
147 and 148. Handset Galaxy J2. Additionally, at page 150, they had also
These seized materials are relevant.
not all of them, my lord. Actually, they're not relevant. Just telling your lordship, just showing your lordship what has been seized, my lord. Finally, but this particular one, my lord, could be relevant at page 151. This one was the birth certificate, is the birth certificate of the alleged victim Lal Hakimi.
See, 149 and 148 is the same. Mobile handset Samsung Galaxy J2.
Yes,
It's a repetition
yes.
or two sets of mobile was set.
These ones, I think, my lord, they are the same.
Okay. You were saying page number?
150 and 151.
What is this?
This is the birth certificate of the alleged victim, one of the alleged victim, Lal Hakimi. According to the prosecution, she was around the age of 17 during those days, during that time. Now, the accused persons were arrested on the day the FIR was filed, my lord, on 1/7/2016. And the statement of one of the victims was taken on 11/7/2016 under section 164 statement.
Where is that?
The statement is at page number 172. Sorry, at page, yes, at page 176. And the English translation is at page 179. Page 179. Says like this, my lord. I was married to Siam Thara, son of Zoram Thanga, 3 years ago. After staying at their village Mualvoom for some time, we got a divorce in July 2016.
Who is this?
This one is the alleged minor victim, my lord. So she
What's
was
her-
married for 3 years.
What's her name?
Her name is Lal Hakimi, my lord.
She was married. She was supposed to be 17 years.
She was supposed to be 17 years.
So married at the age of 14 or what?
That's what she's saying, my lord.
Okay.
I was married to Siam Thara, son of Zoram Thanga, 3 years ago. After staying at their village Mualvoom for some time, we got a divorce in July 2016. As for me, I did not return to Champhai but decided to stay at Loi Pu with my friend MSC in a rented house. I spent 2 nights with Jerry at Jacob's house in Nursery locality. In June 2016, after we spent the night at Jacob's house, Jacob is the first accused, number 1, my lord. I could not return home to our rented house as my hip was hurting. During this period, Hun Diki and Muangi came in the afternoon and they spoke to Jacob and Daniel. They spent the night with us and I asked them if I could borrow money from them. They said, "You can make easy money. You will do something good and you will have money." I, however, rejected. The next night, they made me drink beer at Jacob's house and I was not conscious. When I woke up, it was already morning and we were at Punzong. The guy dropped me to Jacob's house the next morning on a red Pulsar bike and I received rupees 2,000 from Jacob. Jacob tried selling me off on Facebook and David too on WhatsApp. Hun Diki and Muangi would try to convince me to sell my body just like they do. Post this, I was again sold 2 times at Punzong Hotel and I received 2,000 and 3,000 respectively. They would give the money to Jacob and Jacob would give them out to me. Jacob and his friends selling me off is against my will and consent. So that's the statement of the first alleged victim. Now the second statement was taken on 30/8/2016, my lord. And the relevant part is at page number 184, my lord, the translation.
Same victim.
No, this is a different victim. Her name is NG Lal Limpui. This is with respect to David. That since the month of June 2016 to July 2016, you being over the age of 18 years, knowingly lives wholly or in part on the earnings of the prostitution of Lal Hakimi Kim Kimi, NG Lal Limpui Pui Pui, Hun Diki, Mercy, and Irene. Like I said, my lord, Hun Diki, Mercy, and Irene are not in the evidence. And thereby committed an offense punishable under section 4.1 of the Immoral Traffic Prevention Act 1956 and within the cognizance of this court. Secondly, that since the month of June 2016 to July 2016, you knowingly live with or to be habitually in the company of a prostitute, and you have exercised control, direction, or influence over the movements of a prostitute in such a manner you are aiding, abetting, or compelling them into prostitution, or you are acting as a tout or pimp on behalf of a prostitute and thereby committed an offense punishable under Section 4.2 of the Immoral Traffic Prevention Act 1956 and within the cognizance of this court. Thirdly, the second, that since the month of June 2016 to July 2016, you induce La Chakimi Kim Kimi, NG La Limpui Pui Pui, Hundiki, Mercy, and Irene for the purpose of prostitution, takes or attempt to take La Chakimi Kim Kimi, NG La Limpui Pui Pui, Hundiki, Mercy, and Irene, or causes them to be taken from one place to another with a view to induce them to carry on prostitution, and thereby committed an offense punishable under Section 5.1 A, C, D of Immoral Traffic Prevention Act 1956 and within the cognizance of this court. And I do hereby direct that you be tried on the said charge. Question 1. Do you understand the charge framed against you? Answer, yes. Question 2. Do you plead guilty? No. So that's the first. That's with respect to the first accused.
Okay, who are the two victims who have been examined? Nal Thakimi and NG.
NG, my lord. Let me point out at this stage itself, my lord, this NG, my lord, she gave her statement under Section 164, but she was not called in court. So she did not give her deposition in court.
Okay.
Lal Chakimi came to court during trial, but NG did not come, my lord.
The charge is under Section 5.
A, C, and D.
You were reading to Section 4 also.
Correct, my lord. Section 4 in the beginning I read, my lord, that was the serious one. So they were found guilty under Section 4.1 and sentenced to 7 years. And 5.1 A, C, and D, 3 years.
The charge was added later on.
It was here in the beginning itself, my lord.
Where is it?
The first one, my lord, in the first
Okay,
paragraph.
okay. First part, okay.
Yes.
Subsection
Yes,
2 of Section 4.
correct, my lord. Now, with Jacob, my lord, at page 4, this is basically a reproduction of the first one, my lord. So I'll not read out the entire thing. And Jacob also pleaded not guilty, my lord. So here also Section 4.1 and Section 5.1 ACD.
Yes.
My lord, my lord, the first witness called was the inspector, the person who had filed the FIR at page 10.
On what basis he had filed this FIR?
My lord, according to him, they had done some inquiry, my lord. They had done some inquiry regarding this alleged crime. And so he had filed an FIR on the basis of the inquiry that they had made. But the inquiry report, my lord, is not part of the charge sheet. Anyway, my lord, at page 10.
Yes.
Page 10. I know the accused persons who are present in the court today. During the time of the incident, I was posted at SP CID crime. On 1/7/2016, I submitted a written FIR to OC Aizol PS to the effect that the SP CID crime came across one Mapuya Rasel posted on Facebook group called Idudu Lo Posla Idudu in Lo Severo and room and girl first class girl Dutan phone number 8259888750 Minlo Bedonia. Inbox WhatsApp phone call. The SPCID crime detailed me to inquire into the above mentioned case, and accordingly, I, along with ASI Vanal Shriata and other 2 constables, inquired the case. On inquiry into the matter, we found out that Jacob Lalram Tiama and David Lalom Oma, who were from Narzari Veyang Aizol, were involved in the illegal selling of some girls for the purpose of prostitution, and they posted some photographs of girls in the above mentioned Facebook group and WhatsApp group, and thereby took some commission from selling those girls. I also printed out 21 pages of Facebook and Messenger messages from the phone mobile phone of the accused persons and also submitted the said copies along with the FIR. Exhibit P1 is the FIR, P1A is my signature. Exhibit P2 are the 21 pages of Facebook and Messenger messages from the mobile phones of the accused persons. Now, Exhibit P2, my lord, is at page number 107 of this paper book. However, we had made an objection, my lord, to this particular exhibit on the ground that it was not in compliance with section 65A of the Indian Evidence Act. Now, page number 107, my lord. To 140, my lord. I will not go into the details of this chat, my lord, but these are the Facebook messengers and the messages that he had allegedly printed out.
Yes.
Now, my lord, if I take your lordship back to page 10, my lord, his cross-examination. Page 10, my lord.
Yes.
His cross-examination, my lord. Number 1, I was posted in the CID crime from 15/12/2015 up to 31/8/2016. I did not personally see the Facebook post or the WhatsApp post in the beginning. However, I only saw it after we started the inquiry. When I saw the WhatsApp Facebook post, I did not know if it was the accused number 2. I am not sure if the accused number 1 is involved in the WhatsApp Facebook post. There was no complaint or any FIR before we took steps in inquiring the matter. I did not personally type the FIR. I had asked my subordinates to type it, ASI Vanal Shriata. I don't remember the name of the 2 constables who had assisted me in inquiring the matter. I did not interview any of the alleged call girls before filing of the FIR. I did not see the accused persons selling the girls before filing of the FIR. We did not have any rescue operation, nor did we rescue any of the alleged call girls before the FIR was submitted. It is a fact that we visited the accused number 2's rented house once. However, there was no one in the house on that day. I say that the trafficking took place in the rented house of the accused number 2. It is the fact that we did not visit the house of accused number 1. I am not sure whether the documents I seek to submit before the court are documents printed out from WhatsApp, Facebook, or SMS. I was personally present when the printing out of the documents took place. I am not sure whether the printing out of the said documents took place in our office, CID crime branch. My lord, the documents have become quite questionable. I personally went to the police station to file the FIR. I did not conduct any interview, inquiry from the landlords of accused number 2. We did not go around to places where the trafficking could have possibly taken place, habitual areas, during the course of the inquiry. It is not a fact that I'm deposing falsely in the court today. Now, my lord, my humble submission at this stage is he had claimed to have made the inquiry, my lord, and filed an FIR on the basis of the inquiry. Now, my lord, if he is going to do an inquiry, he should at least visit all the places, my lord, that they have been doing human trafficking, allegedly doing human trafficking. He only visited the residence of the accused number 2, who is Jacob, my lord. And allegedly, Jacob is the main culprit, but there was no one in his house that day. Now, the landlord also, my lord, was not properly examined. In fact, the landlord of the house Jacob had rented, my lord, was never called as a witness in the court itself. And on top of that, my lord, this Facebook WhatsApp message that he had allegedly printed, my lord, at page number 107, he is not even sure where he has printed them from, even though he said he was there when the printing out took place. He was not sure whether it took place in their office or CID crime branch. And my lord, if we see these documents at page number 107, there is a signature of a judicial magistrate first class, and it is written, it is extracted in my presence and also company.
Which one?
My lord, at page number 107. It says it is extracted in my presence and also company, I think, and judicial magistrate first class. Now, this magistrate, my lord, was also not called as a witness in court. So from the very inception, my lord, it's quite dodgy. Now, my lord, the next witness who was called is the first case IO, my lord. So there were two IOs. This is the first IO who was the second witness at page number 12, my lord.
12. First
Yeah.
IO.
The first IO.
Yes.
I know the accused persons who are present in the court today. Presently, I am working as SDPO Aizawl North at the time of institution of the present case. Since the SDPO Aizawl South was on leave, I was in charge of SDPO Aizawl South, and as such, I had taken up the case initially. The prosecution story of the case in brief is that on 1/7/2016, a written FIR was received from Inspector Arlelt Honkima, CID Crime, Aizawl, to the effect that they came across one Facebook group called Idudu Lo Posla, Iduduin Lo Tsevero, in which one Mapuya Rasel posted room and girl first class, Dutan phone 825988750, and Minlo Bedonia, inbox WhatsApp phone call. On inquiry into the matter, they found out that the two persons, namely Jacob Lalram Tiama and David Lalomoma, both of Nursery Veng Aizawl, were involved in the illegal selling of girls for the purpose of prostitution, thereby living on the earnings of prostitution. However, Aizawl PS case number 2 so and so was registered and investigated. Hence, I recorded the statement of the complainant and also other witnesses. I seized black color rucksack and purse from the victim, as the victim, namely Lal Hakimi, claimed that she brought the said rucksack and purse from the money she received from the accused persons in the presence of witnesses. I arrested the accused persons and I recorded the statements of the accused persons, who did not deny the charge leveled against them. The mobile phone Carbon from accused Jacob Lalram Tiama and Samsung Galaxy J2 from accused David Lalomoma were seized on 3/7/2016 by me. The birth certificate of the victim Lal Hakimi also seized, as the same was produced by one Lal Ruat Fella, working at shelter home, wherein the victim Lal Hakima was lodged. The judicial statement of the victim was recorded by the judicial magistrate first class, Mr. T. Lal Matswana, and I also received the said statement. I also recorded statement of Lal Muanpuya taxi driver, who stated that his taxi was hired for about 3 times by the accused persons for bringing the victim to hotel and other places. My lord, the IO had said that this taxi driver was hired by the accused persons, but in fact, the taxi driver was hired by Lal Hakimi, my lord. We will come to that later. I handed over the case to officer in charge, Aizawl Police Station, when Sri Evlalbiak Zawa, SDPO Aizawl South, resumed his duty after he was on leave. So he was doing the investigation because the concerned officer was on leave. Exhibit P3B is my signature. Exhibit P4 is seizure memo of mobile phone Carbon, and Exhibit P4A is my signature. Exhibit P5 is seizure memo of mobile phone Samsung Galaxy JSC, and Exhibit P5A is my signature. Exhibit P6 is seizure memo of birth certificate of victim, and Exhibit P6A is my signature. Now, cross-examination, my lord. I had conducted the investigation for 12 days. My investigation was limited to seizing, arrest, and recording statements of witness and the accused. It is the fact that the power for me to investigate the instant case and inquire into the present case was because of the order dated 29/6/2016, passed by the Superintendent of Police, Lal Juliana. Now, my lord, this order dated 29/6/2016, my lord, is not part of the paper book, but it is part of the appeal memo at page number 26, my lord. We have it in the appeal memo. It is the fact that in the absence of the above mentioned order dated 29/6/2016, passed by the Superintendent of Police, Lal Juliana, I do not have the jurisdiction to inquire into the present case. Hence, my power to investigate the case is limited to the above mentioned order. There is no other order apart from the above mentioned order. It is the fact that as per the above mentioned order, casual leave was given to the officer whose charge I had taken from dated 1/7/2016 to 5/7/2016. So, my lord, he was only given charge for 5 days, but he had done his investigation for 12 days. It is a fact that we arrested them on 1/7/2016, and as reflected in the photocopy of the police diary shown to me by the counsel for the defense today, which he claims to be part of the charge sheet given to the accused persons, which reads, now the two arrested accused, David Lomoma and Jacob Lalram Tiama, are forwarded to the CJA MA with a written prayer for judicial summon on dated 2/7/2016. It is a fact that I was of the opinion that there was a case previous to the statement of the accused. It is a fact that this opinion was gathered solely on the basis of seizing, arrest, and statement I recorded from the victim. It is also a fact that I was of the opinion that there was a case even based on the report FIR made by the CID personnel witness number 1. It is a fact that because the accused persons were not willing to confess their guilt by dated 4/7/2016, and so we made an application to the Chief Judicial Magistrate requiring the magistrate prayer for further detention of the accused person for another 48 hours. My lord, they were forcing them to confess. 11. It is a fact that we asked for another remand to the police custody on dated 6/7/2016. It is a fact that on 8/7/2016, we made an application for judicial custody saying during interrogation, they were thoroughly interrogated and admitted their guilt before police that they were actually involved in the instant case. Hence, their presence in judicial custody is no more required. Now, my lord, they waited for 8 days for them to confess. And only thereafter, my lord, they were released from judicial custody. What I'm trying to say is, my lord, they wanted the confession from them. The police wanted the confession from them. There was really no case against these two accused persons they could make, my lord, until this confession was made. 13. I am not always present in the police station during the course of the investigation in police custody. 14. It is a fact that I was the police officer who interrogated the accused persons during the said period of time. 15. As per the statement given to me by the above-mentioned taxi driver, the phone calls when hiring the taxi was by the victim, Kim Kimi. Now, Kim Kimi was the one who always used to make the phone calls, my lord. I'll take your lordship there later. 16. It is a fact that solely on the statement made by the taxi driver that I recorded the involvement of the accused number 1 or the accused number 2 in human trafficking are not found. 17. I am not sure as to whether we managed to turn on the phone that we seized from the accused persons. 18. I did not examine the genuineness of the birth certificate that we seized. 19. It is not a fact that I am deposing falsely in the court today. Re-examination by additional PP. Though I stated in paragraph number 16 of my cross-examination that the involvement of the accused persons are not found solely from the statement of taxi driver, I say that the statement was recorded at the time of the investigation, having a cumulative ideas of the involvement of the accused persons, which was already known from their statement as well as statement of the victim. Re-cross-examination. I do not remember whether I took the statement of the taxi driver before taking the statements of the other witnesses and the accused persons. Now, my lord, what I'm trying to say, one submission that I want to make here, my lord, is that first of all, my lord, the first witness, the inquiring officer, my lord, from his statement, there can be no real proof of human trafficking. That's the first one I want to submit, my lord. And this police officer, my lord, he has also made many statements, but in all his statements, what he has mentioned very clearly is, my lord, that the factum of human trafficking from the accused persons could only be gathered after they were detained in police custody for 7 days and they were interrogated. Until that time, my lord, they had no proof. I mean, proof in the sense they had nothing, my lord, to show in their charge sheet that there was human trafficking. That's one point that I'm trying to raise, my lord. And also second, my lord, that he did not have the power to investigate for 12 days. He had the power to investigate only for 5 days. And thereafter, my lord, the next witness, witness number 3, at page number 15. This is the medical officer who had examined David and Jacob, my lord. It's not entirely relevant, my lord. The next one, I'll not, PW3, my lord, not very relevant. She was examining the accused number 1 and 2 to see if they were medically fit to be kept in jail. It's not, yes. Dr. V. Lalram Ruata, my lord. The next one is PW number 4, my lord, at page 16. Now, she had tested the alleged victim, my lord. It says like this: on 1/7/2016, at around 4 p.m., I examined the victim as she was brought to me by the police. My findings at the time of examination that the victim was physically and mentally sound. There was no influence of alcohol or drugs at the time of examination, no marks of violence on her body. On examination of her private parts, there was no bruising or laceration in the external genitalia. Her hymen was absent. I did not find any sign of infection or discharge from her private part. There was no obvious seminal stains found in the private part. However, we are unaware of the laboratory tests sent for HIV, hepatitis B, hepatitis C, and VDRL. Her last mid-June 2016, and she had a history of ectopic pregnancy, Pai, which was operated on March 2015 before the incident. At the time of my examination, I found that she has had changing of clothes and had taken bath after the incident. Exhibit P11 is medical examination of the victim. Exhibit P11A is my signature. Cross-examination by the learned DL. It is a fact that I did not actually know the physical and mental health of the victim. It is a fact that I cannot recall the actual face of the victim. It is not a fact that I am deposing falsely before the court today. So that's the PW number 4. Now PW number 5, she is from the help child team member from Childline at page 17. I know the accused persons who are present in the court today. During the time of the incident, I was posted as team member Childline under the Ministry of Women and Child Development. On 1/7/2016, while I was on duty at our office to Ikwatlang, we received a telephone call from Women's Cell Aizol PS informing us that there is one Laltakimi who is under the age of 18 years. In their case, needs shelter. I and Joseph Laltanpuya rushed to the Women's Cell Aizol PS, and on the same day, we took verbal permission from the CWC to admit Laltakimi at Aizol Shelter Home ITI. After that, we brought Laltakimi to the said shelter home and she was admitted. On the next day, I brought Laltakimi to the Aizol PS for recording her statement, and the police seized one black leather rucksack and one red lady purse from her possession. And as I was present at the time of seizure, I stood as seizure witness. Laltakimi, while I was present at the PS, informed us that she had brought the said essay from the money she earned from prostitution, and she also informed us about the value of the said essay. The rucksack and the red purse were exhibited. Cross-examination by the learned DL. It is a fact that I can